Paranorman. Paranorman? Underwater gathering? We have to start with a dive. That's not what I wanted. Give me abalone. Give me... one more. Let's not get greedy. $2,000 points. It's not a high score, but it'll do. Time to meet up. Arnev. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friend's very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, the appointed time and place. Just several hours later. Why not? Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Tsuyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Whew. Map screen. Whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? My government-subsidized viewers here. Thank you. Thank you, government. Let's go and see. Appreciate you, Bubble. Oh, good. She's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran? It's me. Oh, don't do this, like, Alfred Hitchcock bullshit. Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud, I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gren? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes. So, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? Oh shit. Huh? Oh shit. Gran? Shit, did she get cursed? Tsuyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Like Kikuko. Oh, Kikuko? Yeah. What are you two doing over there? Oh, Kikuko, this isn't what... she just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah! Wait! Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea! It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay with Tsuyu, Yuza. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Damn, she did. She got, like, killed cursed. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor! Oh, shit! This is old lady Nakamura. What the hell's happening? Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Yuza. I hear screaming from down there, too. Come on, let's go. Oh, shit. He learned all of their names and locations. Shit. No way. Even Chie. Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over here, too. What the hell is happening? Oh, shit. Is that Kikuko? It got her, too? Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later, at least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell's going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether my ma's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Oh man, Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now. But maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think, didn't this whole Curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Azami. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at old man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Asami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's Atsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking?
Is it all the armor divers? Question mark?
Could they have been targeted because they were armor divers?
Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here armor divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some armor diving experience.
Nah, but they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an armor diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet.
Wait, the victims were only women. Oh, could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is...
What's up, Yuza? You figure something out?
Oh! Lamau fucking got him, I guess? Well, I guess we'll never know. Thanks, Paranormasight.
Shit. Use that. Your head, it's...
I gotta be careful what I voice act, because people might actually think that I'm getting, like, killed in real. But, fuck, of course, it's Paranormasight. Welcome.
Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story chart where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey.
Alright, dude, thanks. Well, okay. Let's save this for now. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Issei Bay with his relative, Cersei Lunalight, as his guide. Relative? Question mark? Shit, my voicing was all wrong. Oh well. I don't even remember what voice I was doing for this guy. Shit. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay.
Nice.
She's not American.
Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town.
I guess he's Australian again.
Which means this is the Sea of Issei, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Cersei. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know. Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I've got you covered.
Firstly, any birds?
While this area is now called Nakabeppo, long ago it was a region of Issei province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps.
Right. I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Betsuho. Betsuho is the old name for the area now known as Nakabeppo, Kawage town in the Age district. So named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with Tsu City of Mie Prefecture. Said to have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, the area has a deep connection to the Issei Heike. It is also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net and presented to Taira no Tadamori during the Heian period. Oh, the mafia guy? I need to know. Hang on. I actually have to know what I did for this guy. It's actually gonna ruin my life. YouTube. May I have the YouTube? Where was he? Here. What voice did I do for this guy? No, this is just Cersei. Oh yeah, right. I made him a fucking southern guy. Okay. No. We're fine.
We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids.
I was doing like a Benoit Blanc kind of thing.
Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Issei Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence, really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time.
Okay. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England. Yes, okay. Unmarried. Notable works include The Fiend of Ringgit and The Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels. Hermod. And the Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand series. Shit. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations, and he remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to his sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Avi's interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunalite family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunalite family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. Nice, okay.
The endless expanse of the Issei Sea, the eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Issei Province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes. Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures.
Kawage town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct?
That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing.
Ah, so Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep him straight?
That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them.
I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Tsu City in a place called Ubushina.
Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike.
Tsu City, a city located in the center of the Ise Plain and the capital of Mie Prefecture. Previously known as Anotsu, Tsu City has served as a port town since the Heian period, after which it continued to flourish as an important port city for Japan. Tsu City is also known as the birthplace of the Heike. The Ubushina area in its suburbs is said to be where Taira no Kiyomori's father, Taira no Tadamori, was born. True. Let's put this over here. I didn't look at Cersei yet.
This young lady's a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunarlight family. The Lunarlights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei's come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folk tales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request.
Cersei Lunalight, a young exorcist from England currently on exchange in Japan. Possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She's quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivety appropriate to her age around those she's comfortable with, and is not above the occasional prank. Cersei is the third daughter of Kiara Lunalight, the current head of the matrilineal Lunalight family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child, and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. Guardian spirits, the ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunalight family and invoke their powers to exorcise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. Dowsing, the ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Oh, I'm sorry. Although she is supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau,
confidential Japanese institute during her time in Japan, Cersei has been spending more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her but otherwise not interfere. As such, she's afforded a relatively high level of freedom. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu. Oh shit! Mio. I love Mio. A girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her at all times. Lesbian? Question mark? Lesbian?
As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me.
This is the metropolitan center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey.
We get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets?
At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought these mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori.
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them.
Ah, what a waste.
However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
he didn't become Yao Bikuni.
Well now, tasty, is it?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say?
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind.
Shit.
I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartfelt gratitude. I'm going to do that right now. Tell me about this Taira no Tadamori guy. He's got a painting by Yoshitora Utagawa.
Shit. Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure of the Heian period, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Issei Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjin-o-ma, a chamber where those who directly serve the emperor perform their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. The Issei Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. Oh shit, true. His significant influence was later inherited by his son, Kiyomori. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nukemaru. Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan. Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son Yorimori, But after the downfall of the Tyra clan, it is said to have changed hands several times and its whereabouts are currently unknown. One time, when Tadamori was visiting Betsuho in Ise province, 3 creatures with the heads of humans, the lips of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, the fishermen put 2 of them in a box that had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fishermen, who found them to be delicious. So anyone who knows like the first Paranormasight game is probably at this point kind of like understanding that all of this lore is not just like for show. That's kind of all I want to say at this point. Because I mean, if you're here, you've already played the first Paranormasight game, right? Because you wouldn't be watching if you hadn't, and you've already played this game, so you know what's going on. So yeah, it's kind of like the whole puzzle of like piecing together an actual timeline. Because we've got like two main characters, so like 2 generations of characters are around here. We have Tadamori and fuck, I forgot what his name already. Shit, I'm so bad at this. Anyway, yeah, and then we have all the mermaids. We have what's going on now. There's a lot of stuff to put together, and I'm very excited to see what happens at the end of the game.
Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing?
Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me, so do as you like.
That's absolutely going to be important later, and
the tale of Heike also used Heike.
You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness.
no, it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. I know it is.
Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan Noura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan Noura is found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there.
It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Tyron or Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who cause the most trouble.
I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges?
Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear.
Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike.
Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all.
Let's get to it.
We've definitely seen everything here. Let's go. Anno Town.
Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Cersei?
This is an area in Anno Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it.
I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it.
Wait, really?
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. Besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll be counting on your explanations.
Tell me about Anno Town. Anno Town is located in the Agate district, so named during the events of this story. It has since been merged with Sioux City of Mie Prefecture. Like everything's in Sioux City now. Located at the foot of Kyogamine, a mountain with a single 819-meter peak, the land surrounding it is rich in natural splendor, with multiple hot springs welling forth from the earth around it. From the Edo period until the Meiji period, it was known for being the primary place of production of tsumochi, a delicate fabric woven in such a way as to be semi-transparent. Tsumochi. Lovely. Any birds here? Any birds for me? Collected 10 mockingbird stickers. Number 16. Who are we looking at? We're looking at Lil Blue. Love this fucking pompadour. Alright, good. We got him. We got him, friends. What are we looking at here?
The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming.
Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. It's Japanese summer, alright.
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement.
I could see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we?
I like this music. Oh, shrine.
What's down there? Some sort of shrine?
This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave.
Okay. That's about it.
If Yao Bikini really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. Can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years.
The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Anno Town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village.
Oh shit. Osato. No, we already did that last time.
She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The tale of Yao Bikuni, a bhikkhuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun, a bhikkhuni, who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yao Bikini legend passed down in Mie Prefecture is as follows.
Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it, but Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day.
Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Yao Bikini.
The legend of Yao Bikini, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or at least that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Are there really that many different Yao Bikinis out there?
Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
Are they all the same one? The same person?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly, and that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yao Bikini that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual.
Is that not, kind of obvious what's happening here?
Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yao Bikini of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely.
Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat?
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yao Bikuni was the term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun. For all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that," and became an armor diver. Shit. But tis.
Fuck me.
That's actually pretty insightful.
Shit.
Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings.
Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, the person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today.
True. And if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat.
Well, I think I know just the person.
Can Kusawa's legend of Yao Bikini really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely.
Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Nah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly. But then again... The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude.
Indeed it does.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yaobikini from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. And I'll have to ask the background music to come back for this one. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that.
That's right. You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action.
Yes, it's really something.
Oh, we're still on this? Okay.
But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao Bikini remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Nothing?
Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. Is that like the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? There's the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, just called that because the number 7's kind of magical, right? There's actually 10 Mysteries of Honjo. Isn't that weird?
Well, those were also stories that were written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Well, they sound similar enough anyway. That's just called the Tale of...
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. That's easy enough to remember, no?
The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check.
Ah, one more thing. The title might be The Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area.
Oh, what's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Issei province. Get it, Avi? 69? Funny sex number. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files.
Wait a second, Cersei. Why are you making jokes about 69? Shouldn't your generation be making jokes about 67 instead?
Shit. I'll stop. I'm sorry. The Tales of Issei. A collection of verse or uta monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan. It is particularly well known for the opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago, there was a man. Believed to be... There was a man, long ago. Believed to have been compiled in the Heian period, it greatly influenced the literature of the era, including famous works such as The Tale of Genji. The central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as a biography for the character. Both the author and its exact date of publication are unknown. The narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man, from his coming of age to his death, and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with women. Some of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Episode 1, Uikoburi. Having come of age, a man sets out on a ceremonial falconry excursion, where he catches sight of 2 beautiful sisters. Infatuated, he cuts off the sleeve of his robe, inscribes a waka poem on it, and sends it to them. Episode 6, Akutagawa. A man, having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman, flees with her to a warehouse where they take shelter from the rain. However, the man discovers in the morning that she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Yeah, okay. Episode 9, Azuma Kudari. Feeling despondent about his future, a man embarks on a journey to the east with... Stop calling him a man. Embarks on a journey to the east with a group of friends. In Mikawa province, he catches sight of some beautiful flowers and reflects on how far his journey has brought him, and recites a poem. In Suruga province, he sees snow on the peak of Mount Fuji, contemplates the passage of time, and recites a poem. In Musashi province, he spots an unfamiliar bird on the shores of the Sumida River, recalls his wife and hometown, and recites a poem. His friends all weep upon hearing the latter, moved by his feelings for his faraway home. Interesting. Episode 23, Tsutsui Zutsu. Close friends from childhood, a man and a woman exchange poems and are wed. But when the man prepares to travel to faraway Kawachi province to visit his other lover, the woman displays no hint of displeasure as she sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, the man hides in their garden and watches as his wife makes herself up as beautifully as she can. But when she then sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Interesting. Episode 69, Kari no Tsukai. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as priestess at Ise Shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it is not meant to be. The two exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. So is the imperial princess was definitely at Ise Shrine. That's what's her name? I forget what her name was. Not Otohime. What was her name? This is called this, Yamato Hime no Mikoto? Maybe. Anyway, continuing on, the Tales of Ise. Episode 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screens separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. So how many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, obviously that's not that many, considering that there's 125 of them. Fiao Bikini really did exist. I wonder what sort of life she led. Can't even begin to imagine what it would be like. Oh, I read that one already.
There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep that in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of.
Shit.
The tale of the man who wrote a boring book. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest of the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth.
Sure.
Oh, Futami Gaura. Wait, isn't this the place where the mermaid mummy was found?
And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futami Gaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah, and we've finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh?
Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces,
Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Is that so?
But that doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit.
God, my nose feels like congested. I don't know what it is. There was a thing here before. Futamigaura Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite a striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Issei Bay.
Makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Is she blushing a little bit?
She loves it.
That's all?
Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures.
But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Does he want to be immortal?
So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6, eh? That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Issei Province, on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357.
So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. That's not going to be relevant to puzzle solving later in this game, not at all.
The passage is as follows. From the Sea of Futami in Issei Province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what exactly does that mean?
My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity.
It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikini. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time.
Indeed. Now we even have a name. So, what sort of mermaid was this? What became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off.
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. And they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there is a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat.
Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
So they treat it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there.
This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered? Well, I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie, and the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph.
Indeed. That's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was one of the human mermaid variety.
You have a point.
The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That in turn would suggest... my word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it.
The mermaid has taken on quite a different appearance in modern folk tales.
If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Interesting. Isn't this the kanji for gate? Oh, right. Those are Somin Shorai talismans.
Somin Shorai?
Yes, I'm so glad that the game is making the same joke that I am. Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the new year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later.
How about right now? Let me tell me about these, what's here, Somin Shorai. A type of talisman,
inscribed with the characters Somin Shorai Shison, meaning descendant of Somin Shorai. These talismans come in a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds or a shimenawa, sacred ropes used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Many households in Ise-shima place Somin Shorai talismans at the entrances to their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or shimenawa. Although most families in Japan only put shimenawa up during the New Year, in Ise-shima they're kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. The words Somin Shorai originate from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale is generally told in Ise-shima as follows. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. Oh shit. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illness. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Somin Shorai.
What is it? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Come now, Cersei. You realized something about those Somin Shorai, didn't you? You must share.
No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world.
Is it? What does that mean?
You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. I wonder what that text is if I hadn't read the file already.
Ryugu, you say?
No, Ryugu. It's close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? Sounds so cool that even I memorized it. I haven't got a clue what it means, though.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself.
Fine. So what you're saying is, Ise Shima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. And that's exactly why the Somen Shorai tradition is so well established here.
Ah, that reminds me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious,
That reminds me, about Futami Gaura.
Oh shit, it's nighttime already? Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down.
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain.
You're right. Just look at all those stars.
Ah. Stars speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad. Not bad at all. You got any birds around here at nighttime? But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei?
Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent. Do tell.
Okay, Starry Sky. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten.
Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Dear me, I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say, I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire earlier. Though Cersei herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy.
Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during the summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
Triangle, eh? Then I presume it's made up of 3 stars?
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them?
Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right.
I think I already found that one. Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it.
The Summer Triangle.
Possibly the most famous of the summer constellations, the Summer Triangle is formed by connecting Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the 2 central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way has captivated people's imaginations since time immemorial. The Summer Triangle is visible in the sky almost directly overhead around August. Start by facing southwest and looking low in the sky to find Antares, the bright red heart of the constellation Scorpius. From there, look straight up and you should spot Vega near the zenith.
Okay. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again.
Why, yes, that's right.
Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot.
There, that must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. I want to know what happens if I click this one. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star, and it's famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one.
Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it.
Eureka! I spotted it.
Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival.
Oh, that means I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the angle.
Right you are. It certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Oh, nice fight. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star.
It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There, I've located all 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. How'd you like that?
Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
All right then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? That's right. Well done, Professor.
Phew. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futami Gaura. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture. But is there anywhere else here you'd keen to visit, Cersei?
What? We haven't even visited Issei's shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface.
You got a point there. But it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
All right.
Worrying. Something is worrying, but I don't know what. So this is like sometime before our main story. Wow. Talk about a gorgeous view.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other.
So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet.
Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of armor divers in Japan.
I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history.
Mount Asama. Mount Asama straddles the border between Issei City and Toba City and is also known by its official name of Asamagatake. Part of the Ise-shima National Park, it was selected as one of the 100 landscapes of Japan, a listing of famous scenic sites gathered from across the country. Hongo Shoji, a temple located on the southern peak of Mount Asama, was built to protect Issei Shrine from the northeast, traditionally regarded as a spiritually vulnerable direction. Oh, interesting. Perhaps as a result, many worshippers who visit Issei Shrine also make the journey to Hongo Shoji. The observatory at the peak of the mountain offers a sweeping view of Toba City and the many islands that dot Issei Bay. Lovely. My favorite part about Paranormasight is just like, here's some real life lore that we made a story about. Enjoy the lore, and then enjoy the story.
From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by armor divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight.
Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away.
Over there, you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Ise-Shima region, but most of the time that term includes Toba as well, something to keep in mind.
So when I hear Ise-Shima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know.
Although the term Ise-Shima is sometimes used to refer to part of the Nansei southern region of Mie Prefecture, the area covered by this term is not clearly defined, with it usually referred to the two major tourist destinations, Ise Shrine and Shima Peninsula, and their surrounding areas. As the area referred to as Ise-Shima also includes Toba City, it is sometimes also referred to as the Ise-Toba-Shima area to avoid confusion.
Can't forget about Toba.
Oh shit, Cersei jump scare. I was trying to look for Ise City, but I guess it's over that way.
She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. From what I hear, lots of the
Yeah, okay. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh?
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, huh? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of coincidence. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, no?
The Demon King of the Sixth Seven? True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives.
Oh?
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son Moritaka in the decisive Battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character.
I wonder if that's like a... I wonder if there's like a curse energy coming from that clan also. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh, do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune.
I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. And this one's called Hatsune, you say? Like Hatsune Miku?
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home.
I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. And so ends the legend.
Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it.
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed.
Fair enough. I see your point.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end.
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes.
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd.
Which begs the question. No, it raises the question. Did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with?
And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
An agate magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True. And the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Well said.
A certain occult researcher taught me that once.
You don't say.
Kuki and Princess Hatsune. The Kuki clan, the pirates who became feudal lords. During the Sengoku period, Shima province was home to a number of local clans, among which the Kuki clan was just one of the many pirate clans operating in Ise Bay. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides and allied himself first with Oda Nobunaga and then Toyotomi Hideyoshi, both powerful figures of the era. Rising to prominence as commander of the Kuki navy, he became the feudal lord of Shima province, founding Toba Castle as his base of operations. While Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga, the head of the Kuki clan was his nephew, Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Despite his position, Sumitaka was little more than a puppet lord and died young, reportedly due to illness, just 2 years after the Honnoji incident. However, some theories suggest that he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as part of a scheme to seize control of the family. Kuki Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused, saying that she'd already promised her future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune's beloved was a member of an enemy clan, Sumitaka was enraged and insisted that she marry the person he had chosen for her. Although Princess Hatsune made numerous attempts to escape in order to be with her lover, she was caught each time and forced to return home. Despairing of her fate, Princess Hatsune lamented her beauty, blaming it for her predicament, before throwing herself down a well in her sorrow. As she did so, she prayed with her last breath that no beautiful women would ever be born in that land again, or so the legend goes. Despite the tale persevering as part of local folklore, many questions about the accuracy of Princess Hatsune's legend remain, including Sumitaka's age at the time. So, Princess Hatsune is supposed to have been 15 when Sumitaka died. I mean, it's not unreasonable that he could have fathered a child at 17. It's a little strange, though.
From what I hear, lots of the...
Fuck me.
I wish this button would have a little tick on it.
Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died, or was assassinated, exactly 400 years ago.
Is that significant?
It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point.
So there's a chance something happens after 400 years.
Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here.
Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time.
Armor divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times.
You don't say. Wait, did you hear the music stop again? Are you about to say something important?
Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamatohime no Mikoto, was the very first armor diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to armor divers of the Tobashima region.
Is that so? She must have been truly legendary.
Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Manyoshu, that depict the armor living in Shima province. Armor divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme.
It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
There is another point worth noting. Armor divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the armor diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Ah, yes. There is a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply armor divers.
It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend.
Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the armor divers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki.
The Tomokazuki?
It is believed that an armor diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again.
Ah, Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere.
Aren't you an occult writer? That's why the armor divers of this area wear the Seiman and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition.
Interesting.
On another note, the armor divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor right up until the Meiji era. Oh shit.
Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan-no-ura and were lost beneath the waves.
Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection.
Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 armor divers.
So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, huh?
And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike.
Oh, Cersei, please. You're gonna give me nightmares.
At least, that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled, "In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water."
Well, that's definitely what that picture is called. Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with armor divers. They truly are a symbol of the Issei Shima region.
Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan-no-ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that armor divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, armor divers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
Oh, and what would that be?
Personally, now that we've visited Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Aw, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well.
First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move.
Let me look directly at the camera for this one.
That was a long chapter. First,
Lil Blue, the leader of the hoodlum band Blue's Brutal Beaks, albeit in name only. The son of Aves Academy's board chairman, he turned to delinquency in defiance of his father, who refused to accept tit for tat, the very first friend he ever made. Although small in stature and timid by nature, those who have seen him cornered tell a different story, describing his berserk behavior as that of a bird possessed.
click. We found him. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll see you in a bit. very normal about returning to my PC. Okay, let's go. I think that might be enough Paranormasight for today, actually. Let's go here while I get things set up for the next portion of the stream, which will be me working on coding my thing. There's a specific thing that I'm coding. Where's Gotto? Let me get that set up. Can I just like move that over here and what is this? That's so where is the desktop that I'm sharing? It's here onto here. That should be okay, I guess. So the thing that we're working on right now, wait, let me edit my stream info. Coding. Code. Game dev. Development. Software and game development. Yeah, perfect. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, beautiful. So the thing that I'm doing is getting stuff ready for also I didn't realize my fucking art was still there. Hang on. That was from last time. Funny. Let me put some music on. YouTube is not gonna like this. What do we have here? You know what? Let's have Magical Trick Society's 2006 album, Cadenza brackets Phoenix Wright remixes. The Paranormasight is gone. The VV can congregate. It's true. Is there no album search internet picture? Wait a sec. Oh my god. I forgot I'm sharing my whole ass fucking thing. Whatever. Cadenza. Can I find the album art for this? Oh, yo, actually I can find the album art for this. That's super high quality album art. Yes, let's go. Paste artwork. There we go. That's better. Nice. Hello. Okay, maybe it'll come up later. Anyway, Prowling Magus. Wait, what's Prowling Magus? Should I know what that is? Am I forgetty? Am I forgetty spaghetti? That's actually where that wants to be. Prowling Magus and Congregation. Oh shit, true! Look, I'm a little tired, as per usual. Basically what the plan is we're gonna be, wait, did you send me something? May contain sensitive content. Oh, yeah, that's sensitive. Shit. I'm very glad that I did just show that on stream. Okay, I'm gonna like put Discord away for a moment here, cause that was too damn close. You deleted it? No. That's fine. Anyway, here's the thing. So what am I doing here right now? What am I doing here right now? I'm working on an overlay for my new Twitch stream, like version 2.0. Put it back up with the spoiler cover. I mean, it was already like auto-spoiled from Discord, is the thing. And I was just like, oh, sensitive content. Did you send me an image of Prowling Magus? And so there was no context. I thought you sent me an image of Prowling Magus and Discord had just spoiled it for some reason. Nope, that wasn't what that was. Anyway, so here's the idea, right? You know what? I can show you the idea. I have a thing going here which should automatically transcribe things that I say. Obviously, it needs some work. Shitty AI does be hallucinating sometimes. And I need to, so I think the main thing that I need to do is figure out how to properly convert the way that it's like taking in my voice. But the idea is this is going to be like, actually, you know what? I can show you the literal thing that I'm basing this on. Can I just search for PC98 games? I can. Thank you, Aesthetics Wiki. This image is like, you see this kind of like UI stuff? This is basically what I want to base it on. So I have like ideas for borders and stuff. Then I'm gonna have like a quasi PNG tuber be like here with like some nice little drawn backgrounds, and then this thing here is going to be text, and it's going to just be captioning what I say. And then like when there's gameplay, it's going to be in this like central zone also, and it's just going to be like, my idea is so fucking cool, and I just really want it to be awesome. Thanks for watching. No, don't put my voice in there. Anyway, maybe I can hang on. Audio bus layout. Wait. Is this not where that's loading from? Audio bus layout. Mic player bus equals record. There's no... What? Shit. We put in a capture. Oh, can I put in the gate? Audio effects gate. Let me grab this. 3 files conflict with your project and won't be installed. Okay, fine. Install. Good. Oh. Wait. No. Hang on. Audio bus layout. This is called default bus layout. Oh, I don't want this. Delete this. Get out of here. Remove. Add effect. Gate. Then I will need to, I need to modify the thing. But hopefully this will just like, if I put this up to like -30, should be fine. It's going to complain because wait. Is it complaining? Why? It should be complaining. Why isn't it complaining? Hang on. I'm so confused right now. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why that's not complaining. Oh, because so I didn't save the bus, that's why. Now it should complain. I'm almost certain. Yeah, okay. Capture stream to text. Oh, it's this. Record bus audio effect capture index is now 1. I forgot that I didn't have to do that in code. Like, it was exporting a variable that I could just do. So this should just work then. And it should be better. Thank you. That's perfect. So the idea is, while it's still... I think the best way to do this is to actually just take the end text. Once it's finished transcribing, and then it can do the thing. Sometimes it will be sad. That's fine, whatever. But currently, what I want to do is I'm working with Nathan Hode's fantastic Dialogue Manager plugin. I think what I want to do is what do I want to do? Oh yeah, I need to see. There is actually a resource that he pointed me to, which was, I think, part of let me go to Discord. Little nebula here. Dialogue Manager. Here. This thing. That's what I'm looking for. Create resource from text. So basically, I'm just gonna have a dialogue line. What is it? What does this want? How does this work? Result is compiles the string. Okay. So how does this work? Compile string. Create resource. Okay, hang on. You know what? Let's just go here. This is called Dialogue Balloon. Fine. What we want is here, instead of this rich text thing, we want the dialogue balloon. Dialogue balloon. Sure. Transcribe balloon. This is now no longer this thing. dialogue balloon. It's this guy. Now this no longer has a... This no longer has this, but on capture string to text message, no, I want this now. On transcribed message, so var, we'll call this new text, no. If is partial, which actually means, here, actual misnomer is partial equals true, means it's not partial text. I'm just putting that for myself. If is partial, so then we have a text that we can put in. But dialogue D line dialogue resource equals dialogue manager dot what's it called? Create resource from text. New text. Then balloon dot resource equals D line. Balloon dot how does this actually work? Print D line. We'll just see what happens here. Can I call hide on a null value? What? What do you mean? This is the balloon. It's called balloon. Cannot call hide on a null value, but it's here. It's here. What are you talking about? I mean, this isn't going to fix anything, but maybe we'll stop complaining. Invalid access to property or key next action on a base object type null instance. Okay, so clearly, oh, it needs the responses menu actually. All right, fine. I'll just add here. Add child node responses menu. This can just go here. And what does it look like now? This can be layout, anchors, and it's going to be custom. Anchor points, anchor offsets, 0 and 0. You have no size. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, then. Access is unique name. Dialogue responses menu. Oh, okay, sure. I already made one. That's fine. Access a unique name. Can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. That's just how that works. Save and play? Question mark. Is it doing the thing? It's not. So, okay. Balloon.hide. Why does it not want the balloon there? Ready, balloon.hide. Can I see the objects? Errors. Failed to instantiate and auto load. Can't. Fine, whatever. Node not found. Balloon. relative to main overlay, HBox container, content panel container, dialogue balloon. Oh, wait. Shouldn't that only be this scene though? Like, what if I try and instantiate this scene? It's not complaining, right? Okay. So what? Shit. Balloon dot. Get tree. Fuck. Balloon equals balloon. This isn't gonna work. Oh, whoops. Balloon equals balloon. This doesn't do anything, surely. You know. What am I doing? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm not that lost, it's fine. I do have a separate project, which is this one. So if I press play here on this one, then it doesn't complain because the balloon is already here. Whoops. That's the balloon there. Okay. So how, question, how did I do this? Because this is literally the same, like, same text here. On ready, balloon.hide. Balloon equals balloon. It's fine. So it should be in main game. Wait, no, it's in UI. UI? No, it's not in UI. Main game. Is it actually main game? I don't remember how this game works anymore. State, machine, test map, utils, world. World is the... No. Levels, main game. Party. SVP, party, transrect, output. Yeah, okay. So it is main game. So what does this look like? It just has a dialogue balloon there. Yeah? And then what? Wait. Wait. Oh. Is this because... dialogue balloon. Wait, what? Is the dialogue balloon just part of a, Is this dialogue balloon just part of a... balloon.gd. Sure. I mean, there's literally nothing different about this. Other than, like, this code, which shows the balloon. So that means that I don't need to worry about this. Because all of the code is here. And I think the issue is... main overlay. Is it just here? No, wait. Instantiate. Yeah, make it instanced. Then this should actually just work. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. It's not showing anything now. Oh, real. Wait, cool. Awesome. Yes. Okay, so what happened there is what happened there was the how do I explain this? Shit. The text got transcribed, and then it was attempted to assign this, but it's still a null instance, which shouldn't be though. Wait, shouldn't this be instantiating? Fuck. What? Balloon dot. Wait, how the fuck do I instantiate something? Gotta instantiate singleton. Wait, no. Let me have a look at this. How to do. It's in the FAQ. Using dialogue. Okay. The simplest way to show dialogue in the game is to call show dialogue balloon with a dialogue resource and a label to start from. So show the example balloon by default, but you can configure it. Okay. Wait, so do you mean... Whoa. Wild, actually. Does that... project settings. Dialogue manager. Time. Balloon path. Oh. Dialogue balloon dot tscn. Should that not just work though? Like, give me text. Invalid assignment of property or key resource with... show dialogue balloon with D line. Is that what you want? Is this just gonna not do the thing that I wanted to do, right? Oh! Okay, sure. Stats panel. Wait. Oh, is it because I fucking just copied this all in? There's no stats panel. Shit. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Example balloon. Example balloon. Shit. Can I split this window at all? File. Edit. This doesn't have a split window, right? Theme. No. It's fine, it's whatever. Apply dialogue line. Wait, where is this? This is in apply dialogue line. I think this should actually just like... I think that's actually just the problem. Maybe. Continue to transcribe. Uh-huh. Well, it displayed something. It displayed this. Okay, so on transcribe message, if what I want is var new message equals false. Message equals true is partial and new message. Alright. If is partial and new message. Oh, wait, no. New message equals true. Else new message equals false. I don't know what that does yet. I know that that's something that I want to be doing, but I don't know how to use it right now. So I only want to show the dialogue balloon. Oh, if new message, if not new message, dialogue manager, hide dialogue. Dialogue ended. Wait. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. I'll figure out how to show and hide the thing properly later. It's fine. That doesn't matter. I just want to know. What is this supposed to be looking like? Or just set a breakpoint. Easiest way. Let's just go and look into the code. I'll say some shit and oh. Okay, we're broken. Next. Okay, go into this. Okay, result equals DM compiler result. Compile string text path. Okay, that's fine. Go into this. What does this look like? Compile string. Compilation equals compilation.new. Compilation.compile text with path. Okay. So you can go into this one. File path equals path, titles equals new array, character names equals new array, or titles is a new dictionary. Okay. Find imported titles, parse line tree. Convert the compiled lines to a dictionary so they can be stored. Next. text plus equals end at the end. Okay, sure. Right. For key in this, whatever. Oops. Oh, fuck. Go back up. Find imported titles. Oh my god. If not, is import line. Continue. Oh my god, I don't know how this works. Because the problem is the dialogue has to be generated on the fly, which is not really how this is supposed to be used, but you can do it. I know that you can. Oh, where the fuck am I? Just step down, whatever. I should have stepped in. Parse line tree, build line tree. Okay, whatever. Okay, so what does result look like after this? It's an object. Imported paths is, it just has nothing. There are no lines in this. Raw text. Oh, wait, no, it hasn't, it's created a new thing yet. Okay, hang on. Okay, now what does result look like? Lines is dictionary. Dialogue, go and look into the code. That just says go and look into the code. Okay, sure. Then character names. I mean, character names should be compilation.character names. Where is that set? Because I think that looks fine to me, maybe. I mean, obviously it's not fine, but I think it looks like... Okay, if result errors.size. Okay, so then resource dialog resource.new. Resource using states, resource titles, yep. So then what does this resource look like? Lines is just this. Next ID end. This is a go-to line, next is end. This is a dialogue line, go and look into the code. It doesn't have a character name, but maybe we can figure this out. So then it's doing the thing, errors. Fucking just make it unique. Make it unique. I don't care. just do that. Okay, so then what I need to do is I need to look at how compile string works. Compile. What are we actually doing here? Find imported titles. Parse line tree. Where does characters get set? Character names. Oh, am I? Oh, wait. Wait. Is it? Oh no, I don't want that. Quick open. It's the example dialogue. I'm pretty sure there is a example dialogue. Test scene. I don't know. No. Shit. main overlay. This, Minty plus new text. We just give it a character. Does that work? Maybe. I forgot to do the breakpoint. Whoops. Compilation.compile. Find imported titles. Put the breakpoint there. Do the thing. I tell you the thing, and you put the words down on the screen. Okay. Find imported titles. What does this do? Known imports. Known imports. Known imports include the base file path so we can get around circular dependencies. Sure. Raw lines. Raw lines should just be... Oh, yeah. Minty, I tell you the thing, you put the words down on the screen, go to end. Raw lines is just this. Yep. Okay, cool. Then... Folks, I'm actually very excited about this. Okay, so for each line, if it's not an import line, continue. That's not an import line. Okay. Okay, there are no imported titles. Okay, so parse line tree. Step into root, parent chain, previous line, dot comments. The auto loads. Okay, for each line, we pre-process the line. Tree line dot line number equals I+1. Okay, sure, whatever. Handle any using directives. That's not a using. Else, if is import line, don't worry about it because it's already been processed. Tree line dot indent equals get indent raw line. Attach dot comments. Okay. If tree line type equals type dialog. Okay, so we know this line is a dialog line then, or it's a response. That's fine. Yes, good. Should be a dialog line. Tree line notes equals join doc comments dot clear. Okay, if it's empty lines are only kept so that it can work out groupings and things. Okay. If tree line indent is greater than parent chain size, add any titles to the list of known titles. Append the current line to the current parent. Do that. Okay. Convert the compiled lines to a dictionary so they can be sorted. If there's an error, there's no error, return OK. Okay. Sure, so this is the compilation. There's now a new character name. It's Minty. Welcome to Minty. Okay, cool. So then the result is just this. Character names, we have Minty. Lines. This line is being spoken by Minty. I tell you the thing and you put the words down on the screen. Good. Fantastic. Next. There's no errors, so we create a new resource. Okay. D-line is a resource. Fantastic. Now what did you do? I don't know. I don't know. All right, take this breakpoint away and just continue. It should be saying something. As far as I'm aware, it should be saying something. No. Okay, fine. Fuck. No. No, actually, you know what? It's just showing the balloon. No. Okay. Show dialogue balloon with D line. What actually is the thing is balloon.resource equals D line. Dialogue manager dot get line. Is it just get line? Dialogue manager get next line. D line. Is that the thing? Shit. I mean, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Because balloon is still a null instance here. Oh wait, what's the null instance? Balloon is a null instance. No, it's instantiated! Okay, fine. On ready. Wait, can I? Dialogue manager dot. What can I do with dialogue manager? Show dialogue balloon. Resource. Null. Is that self.dialog line? Non-existent function get next dialog but line in base nil. Ha! Okay, fine. Shit. Start. Oh, wait. No, wait. Hang on. Music. Firstly, music. What's next? Next is something else that that YouTube's not going to complain about. What about this Grimecraft album? I like this. Bicycle, bicycle. I like this album. Okay, so what I actually want to do here. Should it just be this? I don't know. Non-existent function start in base node. Shit. Wait, isn't it called start? Oh, no, dialogue. Oh, balloon. Dot start. D-line. This isn't the thing that does the thing, right? No. It's not. Maybe I actually just don't know how this thing works. It's not a null instance, it's here. Shit. All right, hang on. Test scene. Okay. Preloading the resource, that's fine, whatever. Title, run title. If not, engine is embedded in editor. Whatever. Normally, you can just call Dialog Manager directly, but doing so before the plugin has been enabled in settings to throw a compiler. So okay, sure. Dialog Manager.dialog ended. Connect on dialog ended. Dialog Manager show dialog balloon. Okay. It just shows, right? I want quick open. New dialogue. Fine. Test dialogue. Test dialogue. Test.dialogue. Okay, sure. Yeah. Dialog resource.gd. Sample balloon. I mean, I can't just like instantiate this, right? It does nothing! Fuck me. How does this even work? You know what? I have a working project that works. Let me see what I did last time. What I want is where's input? Robots. Settings. No. State machine. Test scene. No. Is it not in main game? No. It's not. Guys, I completely forgot how this fucking thing worked. Balloon. Wait, what did I call that button? Input map. Spawn dialogue. Spawn dialogue. In idle state. True. Okay, dialogue. What's this? Now you see, this is literally just loading this resource. And then it should do the thing. Okay, hang on, wait, please. Dialogue, test dialogue, dialogue. It needs a start. Okay, hang on, wait, please. If this changes everything so it just works, I'm gonna spew. No. Okay, it didn't work. That's fine, because I'm actually a fool. Script. Dialogue manager. Show dialogue balloon. Dialogue start. Yeah. Does this work instead? It's not showing anything! Shit! It is getting a new dialogue resource though. Okay. Finished.emit.call deferred. Finished? State finished. Dialogue state. Oh, that's because that's part of my fucking state nonsense. That's fine. I don't care about that. I don't know where idle state lives. Where the fuck did I put this? Oh, player state. Is there even a dialogue state? Lamau? This album is really good. Okay, fine. Sure. Spawn dialogue. Call deferred dialogue. Signals. Just player state. Dialogue is called dialogue state. Sure. I completely forgot how my fucking game works. This is actually somewhat embarrassing. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, so finished. Oh, that's that has to do with the state machine, right? State node.finish.connect transition to next state. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Don't care. Dialogue state. Oh. Wait, stop. Oh, that's literally just like That just connects the dialogue finish to going back to the idle state. I'm such a fool. But I kind of like that I'm learning how this thing works again. Jimothy! Found him. Shit. I'm getting so distracted right now. Okay, idle state. When I spawn the dialogue balloon, it literally just says, show the dialogue balloon. Yeah, bozo. What am I doing? Applies the dialogue line. If the balloon is not visible, put it there. Show it. Tween it. What? What? Is it because... Wait. Oh, wait. Is it because I'm not like clicking into it? Because it doesn't have any... Let's just put these here. That's fine. Project settings, input map, dialogic default action. It's fine. UI, accept. Oh, it's just in there by default. Cool, nice. I know how Godot works. I'm not a fool. Sometimes. Sure, it's not doing anything. What signals do you have? Oh wow. What signals do you have in the thing? Okay. The simplest way to show dialogue in your game is to call this. So we'll show the example balloon by default, but you can configure it to show custom balloon. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Hang on. What if I just make it show the example balloon? Let's do a, you know what? Let's do example balloon. Let's just make sure that the example balloon works. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Insane? So it's actually just my balloon that doesn't work. And of course the balloons aren't being like hidden once they're finished. Dialogue. So if it's partial, first we want to hide the Does that hide the previous boxes? Because if it does, that's kind of cool. The question is, no, okay, it doesn't hide the previous boxes. Okay. If is partial. balloon dot because I don't want it to just spawn a bunch of balloons. You know what I should do? I should just... I should just take this. Example balloon, dialogue balloon. What's the difference here? Dialogue balloon.gd, example balloon.gd. Okay, we're going through, we're doing a diff. Can I diff these? No. Fuck. It's fine. Whatever. I'll do the classic oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. This balloon doesn't work anyway, so why not just copy the example balloon? Because that's one that does work. Oh my god, hello. Why do you do this? Why do you actually do this? I hate my fucking monitor. Please come back. Don't just randomly show shit on the monitor. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't care. Actually, just don't care. I turn on my lamp, the monitor turns off. I don't even know if they're connected to the same fucking PowerPoint. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, yeah, let's just get rid of this. Dialogue balloon. Get the fuck. Yeah, fine. Get out of here. Don't save. Oh, hi, Bubble. Welcome to the coding room.
The coding room. So I have to start coding now that I'm in here?
Yeah, you have to be coding if you're in here. Visual Basic is code enough.
I can only make a singular window with maybe some text in Visual Basic in a button.
I want to copy this to here. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Let's call this dialogue balloon. Dialogue balloon. Rename this to... Ah, thanks, Bubble. Dialogue balloon. Rename. Dialogue balloon. Okay. Don't know if that's actually going to work, but maybe it will. So then here, instead of dialogue balloon, delete this node. This is no longer called dialogue. Dialogue balloon. It's called dialogue balloon, right? Oh, because I didn't save it. Yeah, fine. Cool. Oh wait, does that mean it didn't? Yeah, it didn't save the theme on it. So does that just work then? No, because it's still using the example balloon. Hang on. Wait. Project settings. We now want dialogue balloon. This. So nothing should have changed except for the theme. Cool. That's fine. Great. Is there... wait, dialogue balloon. So this is just called example balloon. That's not the one that I want. This is balloon. Ah, yes. Okay. I kind of want this. I would like this text. Dialogue balloon. Balloon.show. Show the balloon. var except it's not called stats panel anymore. It's called dialogue panel. Oh, right. Top left plus bottom right divided by 2. Because I wanted to put it in the center, but actually, it should just be top left, right? Should just work. That ought to just put it in the right place. But it hasn't. Cool. Funny. Dialogue panel. Put a breakpoint here because I want to know. Put a breakpoint there because I want to know what the dialogue panel is doing. I also want to put a timeout on the transcription somehow. It didn't... Put a breakpoint... Whoa, 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 stop. Stop. Why? Huh? What? Project settings. This is dialogue balloon. What the fuck did I... Oh, yeah, okay. Attach script. Dialogue balloon.gd. Yes. Okay, better. Better. You can't decide what... Okay, fine. Dialogue panel is null. It's okay, sure. Dialogue parent. Get parent. I think that should just work, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. While this is happening, let's get a... Okay, dialogue panel. It's members. Get parent. Bus layout, mic player, audio to text. Wait. This is the main overlay. Oh, okay. Right. God. Uh-oh. Child 0, 1. Child 1. Child 1 dot child 1. That should do better. I think that's the thing. Grinspoon. Really? Wait, why is it still breaking? No, hang on, stop. Stop. Stop who? And now we can go. Now we can go. Invalid call. Non-existent function child. Oh, no, I'm right. Get child. I'm kind of a little silly here. Flaming Lips is definitely gonna... dialogue panel is null? What do you mean it's null? Hello? Fuck. Get parent. Get child 1. Dot get child. Oh, it's get child 0. Dot get child 1. I'm full. Get child 0. Dot get child 0. Dot get child 1. Am I kind of just an idiot? 1, 0, 0, 1. Fuck. There's got to be a better way of doing that. Who's... Yeah. Shit. Is this better? It's not doing the thing. Wait, it is. It's still null? Ah! Yeah. Shit. Okay, self is this. Self is certainly the dialogue balloon. It's the canvas layer. It's this. What? Evaluator, self, get parent. That's the main overlay. Self dot get parent. Get child 0. This is the HBox container. Yes. I'm a fucking idiot. It's actually child 3, not child 0. I don't have any music going on. Yo. What even do I have here? Breaking Benjamin. Bonnie Pink. Yeah, YouTube's gonna complain about this one, but whatever. I'll fix it in post. Surely I have the right child number now? No! What? Evaluate. Tell me this. Oh, wait. Self. It's nothing. Why? Yeah, child 3 is... It's the right border? Whoa. 0, 1, 2... Oh. I can't count in 0 indexing. I'm an idiot. Guys, it's okay. I'm not an idiot. I'm just a little bit slow, and so is this program. No, it's hallucinating again. I'm gonna go get her. Whoa. Okay, why? Yeah. I don't need to worry about where the position is. Can I just like... Why doesn't get parent actually get parent? Oh, it's because it's been displayed on the fucking... it's the way that dialogue manager works. That's why. Okay. We'll just fix the position then. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We'll just fix the position. Transform. Just put it. Heaven. Wait. Follow viewport. Oh no. It's a canvas layer. Gotta... Canvas layer. Position. It's positioned using its anchor settings. Oh, I actually just need to do this. Anchors preset full rect. Oh, wait. Layout direction inherited. Should be 1440 by 300. X0 Y716. Oh, I don't know why that doesn't do the thing. Oh, but it's actually, this panel left border layout. 236. 240. 240. 76. Can I just do that? It's absolute position now. Almost. Oh, big... right. No. Actually, I don't like what I think that means. Wait, it is going to the place that I think it is. But why isn't it? Hello. What? Wait. Panel container. Starts at 716. Why? It's 300 pixels. Why is it doing that? Ah! No, we're fine. That's full rect. This should actually be putting it in the place that I want it to be put in. Hello. Oh my god. That's it. Folks, it's working. It's working, folks. It's doing the thing. Okay, okay. Next. Okay, so the next thing is, in this dialogue balloon, character label, text equals, and then I need to get the Japanese bracelets. I want Sumitsuki Kakko lenticular brackets. So now it should do the thing and it will look even better. Get up! Shit! Okay, then... That's so cool. Guys, that's so awesome. Okay, now the dialogue balloon. This theme. I mean, it could even be like 60 pixels. $60 pixels, color. Background. Normal? Edit this. That's just a style box empty. When it's focused, it's style box flat. Background. Oh, wait. What do you want this to be? A style box. God, Bonnie Pink is awesome. Forgot. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. Canvas item, visibility, texture, material, dialogue balloon, transform, margin, theme overrides, constants, that's margin stuff, panel container, theme, styles, panel. Ah, yes. So, actually, toggling the checkbox is disabled for resource properties. Modify the property using the resource picker instead. Yes. Okay. Get it? But why can't I do this? Starbucks flat. This is a panel container, which actually is the thing that, panel container. Panel container. Then override panel. Aha, yes. Yeah. We're making it, whoa. Oh, Goddo, please, did you crash? Do you crash? No. I kind of get it now. It's just color black. Now it should just put like a black thing there. Surely. Yes! That's so cool. Let me just put like 5. Does 5 pixels, is that enough to make it not look like shit? Ah, no, that's not what I want to do at all. It's actually this smaller margin. This one. The secret margin container. This is the secret margin container with 5 pixels of margin. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool, but does it just override if I make a new text? It kind of does, but you know, it's kind of janky. But is that okay? Maybe that's okay, actually. Thanks for watching! Shit. I need to figure out how to get it to not hallucinate more, but... Guys, that's so cool. Kind of just works. Kind of just works, doesn't it? Panel container... I mean, maybe I can make that a 9 patch rect. That's so cool. Margin container? There's the panel container. I mean, it doesn't actually have to be a 9-patch rect because I'm not creating the border from a texture. I have like a fixed size of the shape that I want to like. Where's my aesthetic? Oh, it's back over here. Over here. Like, this border here is like fixed. Like, it can be generated by a texture, that's fine. But all I actually need is like to display an image over the top.
A new hand catches the beacon.
Hey, Guffy. Okay, that's actually like one basic thing done. That's so cool. Guffy, have you seen the thing that I did? I have speech on here. Stop hallucinating thanks for watching and bye. But like, I'm working on my new Twitch overlay. It's not quite sure what it's doing sometimes, but it kind of works. That comes with any audio transcription thing. Yeah, of course. So that's that. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Bye. Apparently someone has had limited success with some like other method of capture. But currently the Whisper plugin that I'm using only accepts like this particular kind of audio stream. And I would need to have a look at like changing it to the other kind of audio stream that Godot can use. But it's pretty cool. It works. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm so happy about that, actually. The next thing is like what I want is if I show you this like layout, what I'd really love is like for this little box under here to have like various Twitch information, like and time. This box could have various Twitch information, like a new subscriber or something. I don't know. Maybe it could have chat messages. Would that work? Could it just have like a little like scrolling chat message? Stitch. Thank you. Like scrolling chat message, kind of like Nico. Yeah, I have a in my previous project I had a thing it's called Twitcher. Twitcher? Easily add Twitch to your Godot 4 game. Show Twitch chat, react to events. Yeah, I mean this is the thing. And then I just connect to the signals from like each of that. It's like if I got a chat message, do a thing. This is the thing that I want to put in. Ignore the asset root. Fine. Install. And I might set that up. Yeah, fuck raw data. I'm definitely not doing anything with raw data with this fucking dialogue manager thing. Wink, wink. It's definitely not creating my own fucking thing from raw data. Smiles. I will be right back. Cause I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Okay. Let's keep going with this for a little bit longer, but I'm not entirely sure how awake I'm feeling for the rest of this. I was going to do some Final Fantasy later, but I don't know. It might actually be like... Might actually be too tired, honestly. Which is fine. Now... oh, shit. Well, now I'm like... Twitcher. I can't just search for Twitcher. Smiling. Is there a readme? Kanimaru's Twitcher. Search for Twitcher in the asset lib and click download. Done it. Scene. Note project settings. Plugins. Twitcher. What do I want to make? An overlay. Okay. Sure. Read chat. Send chat. Doesn't even have to do that, really. Read bits. Manage redemptions. Maybe. Read followers. Read chat. It doesn't even have to write chat. Authorization. Haha. Okay. Twitch dev console. I'm gonna not do this on my stream. New application. Twitch overlay 98. I want to give you my OAuth token. OAuth redirect to URLs. Does it have to... Oh, redirect URL. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter past the authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set it to localhost. Maximum of 10 redirect URLs is supported. Okay, fine. Yeah. Client type. It's confidential. It is a broadcaster suite, I guess. Invalid client name. Minty overlay 98. Okay, I already have one. It's called Minty's PC 98 overlay. Well, I'll get rid of this. Fine. Manage this. Now I have my client ID. The client secret. Create a new secret. You must keep this confidential. Okay, save. Utilities. You can download fetch own rewards. Well, fine. Install the auto load. Don't have to do that. Okay. How do I save this? Close unsaved changes. But how do I save them? Save. What do you mean I have unsaved changes? Yeah, where's the save button? Am I missing a window somewhere? Oh, right. I didn't save the scopes. Okay. Fine. Cool. Smiling normal? Shit, no. Okay, then what? On the setup wizard. Full Twitcher documentation. Yo, Twitcher doc. Okay, firstly, real-time chat. Quick start. Yes, confidential. Get your credentials. Yes, done. Installation, done. Editor configuration. Selected the scopes. Entered the credentials. Yes, complete. Okay. Now, how do I do it? Hi. Before using Twitch service, you need to add the node. Add a Twitch service. Okay. Twitch service. Should be in auto load or reside in the main scene so it's easily accessible. Okay. OAuth scopes resource is missing. Scopes. Oh, load. It's called what? Wait, didn't I save that? Wait, where did I save it? For plugins. Twitcher. Editor. Default scopes. Preset overlay scopes. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just put this... I don't care if this is wrong. Preset overlay scopes. I should just be able to whoa. Well, that's hella skipped, I guess. I hope the language I've been using makes sense. Oh yeah, Godot script, GD script is basically just Python. It's very nice. Yeah, no, that... I don't know if that's what the actual song is supposed to sound like though. Preset overlay scopes. Just put this in here. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, add the node, add the child components. So I want Twitch API. Twitch API. Twitch auth. Twitch IRC. Dramatic whorehouse Z. Thank you. Twitch event sub. And Twitch media loader. Configure an inspector, select the Twitch service. Okay, OAuth setting. Okay. The most crucial first step after getting the instance is to run the setup process, which includes authentication. Validate scopes. Scope seems to be okay for this event sub. Good. Beautiful. You've been doing shit for SS13 and beyond is an archaic language, and the 13 code base is made up of 23 years of bullshit. Indexing at 1? Let's go! Yes! 1 indexing! Let's fucking go! Okay. Key service. No, let's call it Twitch service. Equals Twitch service. Okay, so then on ready. Next project is making Apollo brackets, but true. Which setup complete. Asking the fuck ass bird, what's this made of? Make it return the materials, mate. Yeah, true. True. Actually, you know what? I don't know how to do that. That's fine. This is to these signal handlers down here. Like, get self info. Oh, whoops. Oh, Twitch service. Okay, so if I then open this, it should just connect and I should get some stuff with the... Yo! Authorizing. Yes, I trust this. Login success! Authenticators chamomile teacup, let's go! Hi. Haha! I will send him my authenticator's camera. Chamomile teacup. Welcome to chamomileteacup.com. That's not even what my website is. Hog.net. Yeah. CameraMiledTeacup.com. Shit, hog.net is capitalized. Amazing. Alright. Shit, hot dog man. Okay. Add a child here. Twitch chat. Yeah. Target broadcaster not specified. Beyond switch statements are fucked. Oh, really? Broadcaster user should just be Authorize editor to have a custom inspector for the sender user. I mean, I'm not sending any messages, so it doesn't actually have to have a broadcast user. So on. Okay, so this is emitted when a new chat message is a chat message object. Usage examples. Oh, okay, hang on. Twitch chat message received. Okay. You go switch whatever, and the following stuff still starts with if number. Wait, so it's a switch case, but it's a switch statement, but it's just a bunch of if statements? What's the point then? Just use if statements then. That's fucked. You're really gonna enjoy Chobitsu? Oh, Chobits. Amazing. Cat message.chatter. Alu. Does that worked? Does that work? Twitch chat. Oh, whoops. Twitch chat. Why is it so big? It's just Sparrow. Why is it so big? Welcome to Sparrow. Send a message manually. Let's just call back. That's fine. Okay, so firstly, yep. Oh shit, that's awesome. Why is it on Wayne? Why is it on Wayne Radio's channel? Fuck me, that's cool. That's a cool emote. Yep. Okay. What if? Okay, here's the question. Wayne put a ton of effort into the RAD streams. True. I'm not getting chat message. Errors. Problems while calling. Missing required parameter broadcaster ID. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. Stop. Implicit ready. Lamau. Fine, I don't care about this. Balloon is never being used, so I don't need it. I need that to be there. Okay. Oh my god, no, it doesn't work. It's too big. Okay, so what is this? What's happening here? Problems while calling get channel emotes. Missing required parameter broadcast ID. Oh, wait. Whoa. What is my broadcaster ID? That's a good question. A really fucking good question. It's this. Login. Chamomile teacup. Oh wait. Actually. API. Wait. Can I just like set this in code? Because I should be getting the user. Usage example. Current user equal user response. Send test chat message. Switch API. Twitch get users.opt.new. Here. Whoa. What did I do? Oh, here. Okay. These are the same dog. My entire dog. Trog freak. Share us the stream key while I'm at it. Ah, see, even if I show you this, the oh, it's actually gone. I think it does know that it's a hello. Shit. Heads up. Heads up, we've detected. Shit. Is the audio actually muted? The audio might be muted. I don't know. Oh, it wouldn't be muted on Twitch, actually. It would only be muted on YouTube. Audio is muted on YouTube. Lamau. Don't say you're hearing nothing. I know you're lying. I know that you're lying. Show me the red channel. Oh, I can turn off the channels. Let's go. Yo. Funny. No, YouTube just said, hey, look, we've detected that you're playing copyrighted music. Ah! Okay, so, you know what? You know what? Let's get this. That's dialogue balloon. What I want is the whisper capture stream to text. I think I want play your emotes. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Don't print this shit. No longer interested in random print debug statements. Because I know it works. I just want the important debug shit. I just know that it works. Bonnie Pink brackets Tales of Vesperia woman. Nah. Shit. Okay, I'm getting some chat messages from y'all. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Is that just fucking how that works? Main overlay. Current user is Twitch user. Yeah. Authenticated as MML teacup. Twitch service.get current user. If current user, then Twitch. What am I looking for here? Twitch chat. Dot broadcaster user. Twitch chat. Dot broadcaster user equals current user. Woo-wah time? Oh, woo-wah. Let's go. So if I then press play on this, it should just have the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That appears to have worked. Shit, I'm getting emote spammed. Actually, no, that's actually brilliant. That's actually brilliant. What I want... I need another instance of the dialogue manager. Do I really? I don't, right? I don't need that. No, you know what? Let's just, for now, put a rich text label here. Sending messages for me to testing things with. Beautiful. BB code is on. Call this chat label. Chat label. Chat label. Copy path. Chat label. It's a rich text label. Okay. That should work. Okay, so on chat message received, we're printing this, then chat label dot text equals color equals blue. Actually, color equals green. Green. Message %s color. Color. %s. Wait, maybe I can't do it that way. Message dot chatter username. Message dot message. Invalid operands string and message. Oh, dot to string. Oh wait, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine for now. That should just be fine then. Right, message is just a ref counted. It's not a message dot text. Not the actual message. It should be the actual message now. Okay, that is one thing. Wow, isn't that awesome? Hi, you're on stream. You're on my stream in chat form multiple times. I'm also like kind of wilded out that it's that the messages are updating quicker than the transcription, even though that's completely reasonable. Like, you know. Okay, sure. I also need to hide these things properly so they don't just keep like it's trying to figure out my sound of my sound. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it is getting the thing. Now I'm not entirely sure what I want to do properly, because the other thing that I don't need to open this. I can just show you the thing. The other thing that I want to put here is the other thing that I want to put here is like subscribers and stuff, but I want to make it display like. I want to make it display in kind of like a, you know, like those like, fucking, what in the world? Did I? Oh, here. Right. It's like a flip clock display. Something videos. You know these things, like you know how this works, right? I want to kind of make like so this thing is gonna like be mostly just Twitch chat, but when something happens, I want to display the like little like I'll like put the subscriber message or whatever in there. Which could be cool and fun. How many fucking AIs do I need to run? I just thought of like a really cool idea, but it would actually be cursed for me to implement, which would be like a transformer that figures out what I'm saying, gets a mood from it, and then it can like display a PNG on the fly depending on what the mood of the text is. Flip down transformer rectangle down with subscriber text, then flip the chat rectangle back down. Yeah, it'd be something like that. It would just be like partition the thing into like various things. But I kind of want it to be like brass coated, like none of these have the right kind of aesthetic, but yeah, maybe like this Art Deco flip clock, something like this, maybe like. With cool like border stuff. Yeah. You get the gist. Fucking this. I have so many fucking things that I want to do. And then like this is a like actually what is the size of this? 1440 by 712. Is that gameplay? 1440 divided by 712. It's 2.02. That's where Mario goes. Exactly. 2.02, 1920, 1080, 1.7. So there's actually like a little bit on the side here. I have drawings in like a physical book of like what I actually want like for like gameplay window versus like just chatting window, if that makes sense. Because like this, you know, I can have like a really nice big PNG of my character with like a background, a la this. A la this. Just like put a fucking character over like 25% of the screen. But when it's gameplay time, what I'd really like is to like shrink my character down and then maybe put like a little like something else somewhere. But like is that like a decent size? Hang on. Like if I make this like if I put this like here, for instance, like obviously I can't make this any bigger. Can't make that any bigger. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just put like a window capture just real quick. This window. Oh no. I don't know what it's like trying to load from properties. Oh yeah, here we go. Good. Like that's the size of the thing. Is that like a big enough window for like gameplay? Like it's kind of like, it's definitely smaller than what I have on here. Are the left and right margins that large on purpose? Yes. Is the middle 16:9? No, it's not. It's not. But my idea is to, like, I can have like a little bit of a spot on like the right side here for when it is gameplay. Yeah, the aspect is currently like, I guess there's no reason why I can't just have like bigger margins on the left and right, or like I could have the dialogue box be smaller. Actually, you know what? This is 1440, right? Why don't I just like make this, hang on. You're so right. Whoa, no, please get off the screen. This is currently 1440 by 712. What is 16 by 9? 16 divided by 9 times, no, 9/16 times 1440 is 810. So if I made it 810, that would mean that I need 98 less pixels on this. If you wish it to be full res, you could grow out the screen, and then you wanted to bring it back to VN, you can shrink it and bring back the borders and stuff. That's true. There's nothing saying that I have to put chat on the screen when I'm playing a game. Right? Like, I could just say fuck chat when I'm actually playing a game. But the other thing that I could do is just make this I could just make this 208. And then I could make the dialogue balloon also be I could also make this be, it's the, wait, which, is it this? Yeah, oh, wait. Wow! What am I putting in the margins?
Art. Just peak art. Completely useless screen real estate. Deleted.
1440 by, wait. I don't, wait, no. Stop. Oh, fuck my life. What did it was 712? 716, 94, 206. That doesn't look right to me. I mean, there's nothing saying that I can't just test it. Is there any reason that I can't just put them on the same line? Like, I can still have 3 lines of text reasonably here. Wait, I can do that. I can do that so easily, actually. Because I know how this works. Character label. Oh, I'm out of Bonnie Pink. I'm out of Bonnie Pink. All right. I was feeling sleepy, but now I'm energized. I'm hella energized. Oh, do I have my AUS collection? No. Fuck. Damn. That's unfortunate, actually. I'm so sad about that. Fuck, you know. Oh, do I have that? Do I have? Oh, yes, probably. Probably. Bikuran. Fucking. Sure, why not? Have Bikuran. Let It Ride by Physical Therapy. Let me see. What is this? There's too much stuff happening on this album cover. Anyway, what I can do is character text equals this. Character label is always hidden. That's always hidden. And it's always 0 pixels. Container sizing. Stretch 0. Chill music you'd hear in a game about casinos. Sure, makes sense. Why not? Container sizing should be expanded like 1,000,000 times. Can I say this? Oh, right. It's like specifically here. Dialogue. Yeah. Perfect. And it's literally just a rich text box. So like, I could do BB code if I wanted. So character text is just called this equals character text plus dialogue line. What the flush, sipping dom and player's dream. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, that's kind of fantastic. Oh! Oh, string plus object. Oh shit. Wait. Oh. Dialogue line. Shit. Dialogue label dot type out. Dialogue label dot show. Oh, dialogue label dot dialogue line dot text. All right, no, put it here. Character text plus. All right. Okay, I think this should be better. Are we combining types over here? I would never combine types. Holy shit, that's aesthetically even better. I didn't say thank you, but I guess I thought thank you. Thank you so much for the idea. Beautiful. That's so good. That's actually so fucking fantastic. Yo. Awesome. I mean, I could even put a little color on there. I could color that up. Fine. Then the transcription is so polite. Real. Then this bit is actually oh wait, is it? 1440 times 9/16. 810. Beautiful. And then that bit is actually like it's actually like perfectly 16:9. Kind of genius. The response example can go away. Do I want the little fucking thing in the bottom left? Ah! Is that kind of a fine thing? I kind of don't want it. I just don't want it. Make it invisible. You gonna make a food? Oh shit, I should do that. It's 9:30 p.m. Fuck. I should do that. Yeah. Cool. I should go make a food. Do we go say hi to Ruby, who is playing Star Rail? Swag Pogress. Oh fuck me. Pogranichnik says okay. Okay. Pog raid. You know what? Here's your raid message. That's enough BQRN. Thanks for coming, everyone. I appreciate you. And it was great. Sub to my YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. The Discord. What's Whomst? Am I not following you? Shit. Alright, fine. What WhatsApp? Yeah, that's there we go. Great. Yep. Is it called WhatsApp? Because what's up? Oven something. Anyway, enjoy. And see you later.